Hello and welcome, my dear fellas. I didn't even know that I have the boxing event live, so give me a second. Yeah, believe it or not, I had no idea that I have a boxing event. Hello, fellas. Oh man, I just realized a bit violently that I have a boxing event in Cherkashin. He is fighting Nagamisang. It's airing live on my TV, which comes as a big upset for me in the first place. I didn't expect it's gonna go down, but it is. It actually is. So I will air it live now. So 1 second. So far, Cherkashin is looking better, but Nagamisang is not that bad at all. Really, Nagamisang is doing a lovely job. So I got to praise Nagamisang, and let me see Twitter going live now. And of course, I'm going to copy this to Discord. 1 second. Yeah, I'm like, Nagamisang scored a knockdown, but Cherkashin looked okay, and I got to say that this could be a pretty much nice, promising matchup. I'm really much looking forward to it. I will install my other PC very much soon. And just to let you know, this is really looking like a nice boxing match, and I'm already looking forward to it. Just to say, I'm already looking forward to it. I'm trying as hard as I can to give you entertainment. And let's see, we're heading into round 4. Nagamisang keeps attacking, he's spamming with big punches, big bomb. Nagamisang, and Nagamisang is only puncher's chance. So yeah, finally. I didn't even know that I have it on my TV. Nagamisang is trying to stay away from close range, and he is trying to keep this fight inside the pocket. And Cherkashin is trying to circle, he's trying to create some space, trying to create some opening, and he's digging forward. Big strikes by Cherkashin. Big right. Yeah, big right for Cherkashin. Yeah, I didn't even know that I have this, fellas. More punches by Cherkashin. Nagamisang back pedals. Fighters are inside the clinch right now. Yeah, fighters are inside the clinch right now. Big punches to the body by Cherkashin. Cherkashin with 1-2. Nagamisang scored an early knockdown. Guys, believe it or not, I didn't even know that I was gonna have this one live on my TV. So I came to my parents' home and I'm already very shocked because this airs live. So let's see. Nagamisang is digging with the front jab. Cherkashin backpedals and he is retreating. Cherkashin is doing a nice job so far. I need to close the goddamn window. This is puncher's only chance in the fight between Cherkashin and Nagamisang. More punches to the body by Cherkashin. Another body shot. Well, Cherkashin is pretty much looking to dig deep. Good right for Cherkashin. Another good right. Yeah, big punches landing clean. Good right for Cherkashin. Close range fighting so far. Both of these guys are throwing massive bombs on each other, but Nagamisang is trying to fight inside the pocket. Let me release the commentator. Well, the referee is having a lot of work into round 4. Straight into round 4, the referee is having full hands of job. Uh-oh, it seems Cherkashin is bleeding. Now this is not looking good. When I see Cherkashin bleeding, it can only mean something bad. It can only mean something really, really bad is going on. The other Cherkashin now fighting. I will see what's going to happen with other fights, but Cherkashin is looking pretty much tired, if you like. Seems Nagamisang, I underestimated Nagamisang. Nagamisang looks way better than I expected in the first place. And Nagamisang is raining some really, really big bombs. Getting back swiftly. What round you got, Shiraz? 4-6. 4-6, I'd say. Hard to tell with his opponent having Olympic pedigree. I think Shiraz is very much of a great opponent, so I'd say let's say 1-6. Let's say 1-6, but yeah, his opponent is having an Olympic pedigree, so not gonna be an easy one to say. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty much hard to say. Have to back you up on that one. Now Cherkashin is having a hard time dealing with this guy. This guy won't stop pressuring. Nagamisang is being over-aggressive in this fight. Yeah, I'm saying that Nagamisang is being over-aggressive in this fight. He is extremely aggressive. Hello, Shiraz is literally... Yeah, I think Shiraz in the first 6. I believe a fight not going the distance. Shiraz in the first 6, I think. More punches to the body for Cherkashin. If you saw the weigh-in, the high difference is scary. It's brutal. High difference is brutal, man. Big left hand. Yeah, I've seen high difference is brutal. It's also scary to me in the first place. Cherkashin attacking to the body. Uppercuts for Cherkashin. Yeah, man, 6 inches in boxing is a lot. In MMA, you can take your opponent to the ground. In boxing, it's brutal. 6 inches is brutal reach in boxing. Oh, Nagamisang keeps digging deep. Yeah, definitely. In boxing, 1 inch is a big advantage. 2 inches are big advantage. 6 inches in brutal. In MMA, you can shoot in, man. You can take the fight to the ground and capitalize on it. But here, no. Think he gets him out of there. Me too. It seems Nagamisang is better than I initially expected, fellas. I underestimated Nagamisang. Hello, guys. Big punches to the body for Cherkashin. Man, Nagamisang is killing him inside the pocket. Dmitry will come forward very fast, desperate. Hamza's jab. Say 7-12 TKO. I think Hamza Shiraz is gonna finish him. But yeah, you are right, his opponent is having Olympic pedigree, so... But he is aggressive. Hamza's opponent is an aggressive fighter, a pressure fighter, and yeah. How's the Fyodor fight going? Cherkashin? I think Cherkashin is down on the scorecards. Nagamisang is man, he's constantly pressuring. He's marching forward, constantly. Just 1 second, getting back swiftly. The other guy is insane with his pressure. I'm 6 inches. You're 6 inches tall. I'm 6 foot 1.5. This guy in Gamisang is better than I initially expected. More punches by Gamisang inside the pocket. I think 76. Once they said 76, once they said 74, so I don't know which one is accurate. They had said what happened to Zombie. Yes, it is. Very sad. Good punches by Cherkashin, but man, Gamisang is just forward. We have to take a water when this fight ends. Man, Zombie retired. Goodbye, Zombie. Been a nice career, but the time is now. Sorry, Zombie, but the time is now. Cherkashin with a big right, but Ngamisang keeps holding his punches like this. Nothing gets through. This guy Ngamisang is better than I initially expected. Zombie came out very desperate that third round. He knew he was down on the scorecards. Everyone time comes. Listen, I'm glad because Zombie retires now. I don't want to see him going Tony Ferguson's downfall. I really couldn't be able to stand it. I would go wild if that happens to him. And Gamisang staying away from those dangerous punches. Big strikes. And Gamisang again landing big strikes. Man, I feel sorry for Fyodor. I was thinking Cherkashin was gonna win this one easy squeezy, but this opponent is brutal. This opponent is better than I initially expected. 1-2 Cherkashin. Tony Ferguson saw delusion. I know. I have to agree everything with you, man. I'm a die-hard Tony Ferguson fan, and when a die-hard fan is telling that he is delusional, then you know how much time it is. More punches to the body for Cherkashin. Well, we're only seeing clinching right now. A lot of clinching is seen. Big right for Cherkashin. The big left, he's digging to the body. Big left again. Sparring more will only make his chin worse. Listen, sparring is fine if you do it moderately. If you do too much of a sparring, it might harm your chin. Good right hand for Cherkashin. Another good right. Cherkashin is digging to the body. Big left hand. We're seeing a good right here. Cherkashin is cut badly. Not looking good for Cherkashin. Really not looking good in the end of Cherkashin, fellas. Here comes Dubois. Oh man, Dubois is looking so big. Just to grab a bit of water. Boxing ring looks pretty small, yes. Yeah, boxing ring is looking pretty much small compared to the other ring. Tony Ferguson doesn't understand that he is past his prime, but at least he thinks he is eligible to compete. Something happened with the glove. Yeah, fellas, something happened with the glove. That's gonna help Dubois, bro, trust me. We'll see. I don't know, man. I don't think Dubois stands no chance. I don't think Dubois is that bad. Big punches to the body. Think. Game punch to the body for Cherkashin. Cherkashin knows he's down on the scorecards, but he shouldn't backpedal. It's setting Usyk up. Cherkashin shouldn't backpedal. I don't know why he backpedals. Been chasing that Fury fight. He's not gonna get that Fury fight anytime soon. I don't see it happening. Good punches to the body for Cherkashin. A big right hand. Big left missed. Dubois might land a good shot. Yeah, he might. 1-2 Dubois. A punch to the body and the big left hand. 1-2 again for Engamisang. Engamisang digging deep with those strikes. Left right for Engamisang. Good counter for Cherkashin. Cherkashin takes the back, but in boxing you are not allowed to take the back. Big left for Cherkashin. But Engamisang is marching forward all over the place. That's a problem. And Engamisang is down, is like up on the scorecards. Cherkashin should be more aggressive. He's making a big mistake here. I really think he's making a big mistake here by fighting like this. Finally, a side step on the end of Cherkashin and a big punch to the body. Really much nice punch to the body. I'm afraid Usyk's euro off in the face 36 will not help him. Dubois could be a good opponent. I don't know, man. Dubois is actually a good opponent. We're gonna see. I'm a fan of Usyk, but if Usyk wins, it's gonna be a decision. Good right hand for Cherkashin. Another good right. More punches landing to the body. Yeah, year off can never be a good factor. Big left hand for Cherkashin. Dubois is a very bad matchup for him. He's a better, stronger version of Joshua who gave Usyk problems. Dubois could be a bad matchup for anybody. Good right hand for Cherkashin. Another big right. Heading into the final round. I really wonder how our judge is going to score this, but I believe Engamisang did a better job in this one. Cherkashin might have won this round, but he's been dropped, he's been down. Guys, anything can happen. Just saying, anything could happen in this fight. There are so many options on the table. Just saying, there are so many options on the table. I'm really wondering how judges are going to score this fight. To be honest, I didn't watch the first two rounds. I had to get myself ready and now I'm watching, so I really don't know how judges are going to score this. There are so many options in the air. So many options on the table. Cherkashin with a big jab. Big left for Cherkashin. Cherkashin is fighting. Now inside the clinch, he's holding his opponent. Big left for Cherkashin. Uppercut to the ball. Whoa! Angamisang with a big left and right. This is fireworks. These two guys are delivering everything they have. Let's go. Angamisang is marching forward. Big right miss by Angamisang. Cherkashin rocks him. No, the referee says it was a legal blow. Come on, Fyodor, finish this guy. Finish him already. Cherkashin with a big right. No, he's trying to clinch up. Don't you dare to do it, man. Don't you dare to do it. Don't you dare to backpedal. Why are you constantly backpedal? Smash him already. You got the powerful uppercut. Smash him already. That's it. That's it, Fedor. Fyodor Cherkashin backpedals again. Angamisang is over-aggressive tonight, but Cherkashin is ducking under his strikes. In the last 2 rounds, Cherkashin is a better boxer, but Angamisang was teeing him up throughout the whole match. I'm really wondering what our judge is going to say. Angamisang has been more aggressive. Angamisang was making more damage. But who is going to come out on top in this amazing matchup? In this high-level matchup, the only one guy can go out victorious. Big right hand by Angamisang. He's trying to crush his opponent down. Cherkashin is hitting shot after shot. Big left hook for Cherkashin. More punches to the body. Big left hand for Cherkashin and another big left. What a round 8. Both fighters are trading everything they have on each other. I mean, Cherkashin knows he's down on the scorecards, but he'll need a knockdown. He'll need at least a knockdown or something like that. I don't know how judge is going to score it. Cherkashin is the guy on the back foot all over the place. Angamisang keeps marching forward. In boxing, when somebody's marching forward, there's nothing much you can do. In MMA, you can always shoot in, but in boxing, if somebody's teeing you up, he's going to tee you up. If you're getting outboxed, you're going to get outboxed. And the match is going to end right now. Well, I think Angamisang won, but we're about to see. I'm telling you, I didn't see the first 2 rounds. Excellent matchup. I can only say this was an excellent match. That's me decision, still the worst decision I've seen this year. I agree, it was a horrible decision, a horrible robbery. Who was fighting? Fyodor Cherkashin was fighting Angamisang. Let's see now. Next fight will be really good. Yeah. Daniel Lepin versus Aro Schwartz. If that's the next fight, if they didn't change anything. Is that the next fight? Hamza didn't fight yet. It will be very competitive first 4 rounds, but Hamza gonna use his reach after that. It's next, I think. You think Hamza Shiraz is fighting next? Maybe they changed something. Hamza Shiraz is fighting next. Okay then. Then I believe Hamza Shiraz is going to win. If Hamza Shiraz is fighting next, then Hamza Shiraz to win. Then I'm like gonna go all over the place for Hamza Shiraz. If Hamza is fighting next, then let's go. Bring it on. I think in the first 6 rounds that Shiraz might actually win. You say 7-12. We're about to see. When somebody's opponent is having an Olympic pedigree, you can never underestimate him. So I don't want to sound as a guy who underestimates people, etc. But for me, Shiraz is a very, very great prospect, and I believe in his future achievements. I believe this guy could get the job done, and I'm looking forward to it. Really much looking forward to it. Thank you for live coverage. Appreciate you. Thank you, Alan Loves MMA. Yeah, I have it on TV. I didn't even know that I have this event on TV until I arrived. So, yeah. 5'8" versus 6'3", about to be funny to watch. I know. I know. He has the height. Yeah, it's like 5'8" versus 6'3". That's well, he'll have to go for body shots when you're way smaller than your opponent. You have to dig for the body shots. No, body, body, body. Work your body. Like in boxing, that's a big problem if you're having a huge height difference. It's a very big problem. The tower in Inferno, Sebastian Fundora, for example. That guy that guy is always having a massive reach advantage and the size advantage. Sebastian Fundora, for example, is a good opponent. Is a good measurement of that. Very true. If you're tall and let a shorter guy work your body, it can end bad. Do you know what Canelo did to Callum Smith? Do you remember what Canelo did to that guy Smith? Was it Callum Smith or was it someone else? I think uppercuts will work well for Hamza. Yeah, but they're good for like inside the clinch. They are good inside the clinch. Like in MMA, when you're landing uppercut, you're landing flush or you're landing long. But in boxing, Callum Smith, yeah, I remember he was working on his body. That man, 5'8" versus 6'3". Does sound pretty much impressive. How impressive is that, fellas? For me, it's extremely impressive, though. Think that's gonna be an unfair advantage, but life goes on. Life goes on and on, but that is a very much of the unfair advantage if you're asking me. Brutally unfair advantage. Hamza Shiraz versus Dmitry Mitrofanov, WBC silver middleweight title. Oh man, I believe Shiraz is a big, 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 big prospect. And we are going to see whether I'm right or wrong. In most cases, I've been right, but you never know. Maybe I'm just overestimating Shiraz and underestimating his opponent. You never know what's going to happen. Maybe I'm really making a mistake, or maybe I'm not making a mistake. Do you ever bet on fights on UFC? I bet on UFC. On previous event, I was 2 out of 3. It's variant Hamza does not even look that skinny too. It's not that unfair. We see there's same way to be the other guy's fault for going down in weight. But man, imagine like 5'8" versus 6'3". Yeah, I bet on UFC. Every single UFC card I bet. Usually 3, 4 bets, 5, 2, depends. On this one I had 3 no distances, but unfortunately only 2 came to fruition. Caleb Plant calling. Yeah, on this fight card I bet also Aaron Blankfield versus Tyler Santos fight not going the distance. I failed that one. But okay. I mean, 2 out of 3 is still decent, but man, Ryan Spann versus Anthony Smith. It was not a robbery, it was... I don't even have the word to describe it. It was not a robbery, it was a robbery. Still the worst I've seen this year. Still the worst one I've seen this year. Oh yeah. Hamza Shiraz versus Dmitry Mitrofanov. Are you staying up to watch? Yeah, no. I will only watch Usyk Dubois. No, I will only watch Usyk Dubois. I don't have the other fight on my TV. I only have Usyk Dubois. In my state, we mostly have boxing, but it usually goes head to head with the UFC. And when it's boxing UFC head to head, I have to cover UFC. But when it's not head to head, then I can choose a boxing event. And this boxing event is fireworks. Usyk in the building, fellas. Oleksandr Usyk is inside the building. Look at how big he is, man. Look at this mustache. Nakamura sold the most. Why do you think Nakamura sold the most? Tomorrow I have to cover Road to UFC. It's early in American time. It's very early, so I think it's 4 a.m. ET, but that's normal time for me. Morning. What time is it in Bulgaria? I'm from UK. I live in Serbia though, but in Bulgaria 9:42 p.m. Bulgaria is 2 hours ahead of the UK. Tomorrow I'm covering road to UFC. I believe it's airing tomorrow. I think. Yes, I think it's airing tomorrow. Road to UFC. Remember, UFC tried to force us to think Paddy Pimblett was actually good. Yes, I remember, and that was horrible. It was a horrible call and a horrible decision. He is a good prospect, but minus 900 money line was ridiculous. Yes. Listen, he was not fighting trash. He was fighting Fernie Garcia. And I will tell you one thing. As I train MMA, Rinja Nakamura is having a lot of elements from catch wrestling and from shoot fighting. That is going to cost him in the UFC if he meets top 10. I'm telling you, it's going to cost him. I'm dead ass, guys. That's going to cost him. Because you can't crucifix everybody. You can't north south everybody. You're not fighting a Pride FC, Rising FC, shoot fighting fight, or a catch wrestling fight. You're fighting MMA. Okay, 2 hours isn't too far. Nah, it's not. Nah, not. UK is nice. UK has tons of boxing prospects. You are also very good in MMA. Leon Edwards is from UK. He is a champ right now. UK and Ireland are having brutal scene in boxing. Have tons of up-and-coming prospects. Unfortunately, in Bulgaria, both MMA and boxing are not, how to say. We have good boxers, we have, let's say, average MMA fighters, but it's not covered enough. Thinking it fight goes the distance? Probably yes. I think he can take a beating. Kalen Smith is fighting tonight. Yes, I know, he's fighting at UFC on Fight Pass, but I won't be able to stay up for that fight because need to get some sleep, need to cover road to UFC tomorrow. Think he's a pretty good Irish prospect. You have to agree with that. Ireland has a lot of great prospects. Oh man, it's scary. Look at this Hamza Shiraz. Oh man, it's scary. I can't even watch this, man. Dmitro Padov, holy cow, how tall this guy is. I can't even watch this. He is like Yoel Alvarez, man. 6'3", 157. Like Yoel Alvarez of boxing. 6'3" and 155. Holy cow, I can't even stand watching this. Somebody tell me they're the same weight. I don't know. Can I ask you a question? How are Yoel Alvarez and this guy Thiago Moises same weight class? Same thing here. Would you say Pulev is the best Bulgarian fighter? Absolutely. The best Bulgarian boxer is Pulev. I have to agree. Absolutely, Pulev. We have never had a better boxer. I mean, we did have some old school legends, etc., but Pulev was fighting big names. I think he only has 2 losses, right? 2 or 3 losses, I don't know. But even at his 40s, he's fighting well. He needs to work on his ring IQ, he will be elite. He lost every single time because he was not thinking. I mean, but the guy is 40 years old and he's still fighting like a natural. Oh, silver medalist. Can somebody explain me how are these two guys same weight class? Is it Rusev Day? I just think Kubrat Pulev is... for me, Kubrat Pulev is the greatest legend. I mean, for me at least. There were good names, I'm not gonna lie, there were good names, but for me it's Kubrat Pulev. But yeah, the guy has never had good ring IQ. He could have been an elite competitor, but he did a lot considering that he's in his 40s right now. You know who is the best Bulgarian boxer who has never competed professionally? For me, this guy. This guy defeated Floyd Mayweather Jr., Serafim Todorov. He defeated Floyd Mayweather Jr. in the Olympics. I think that was him, Serafim Todorov. He was world and European champion and silver at the 1996 Olympics. The last boxer to defeat Floyd Mayweather. Unfortunately, he has never participated in a professional fight because he was an idiot. He started chasing chicks. He started, he didn't behave well. He behaved pretty much badly. Can somebody explain me how are these two guys same weight class, please? For me, that guy is the best Bulgarian boxer in the history. Serafim Todorov. Unfortunately, he has never competed professionally, but not many people can say they smoked out Floyd Mayweather. Really, not many people can say that. He haven't been out in boxing for a while. But okay. I mean, hope I didn't forget. Oh man. Mitrofanov. Dmitry Mitrofanov. Both of these guys are inside the ring. Let's go, let's brawl. Let's brawl, let's rock and roll. Dmitry Mitrofanov. Now Hamza Shiraz. I was always wondering how these two guys are the same weight class. Shiraz is actually not fat. He is looking normal. Not fat, not slim. Hamza Shiraz. Hamza is good looking for a boxer. That's how you know they're good, because he doesn't throw lots of punches. Yeah, but look at him. He is not fat and he is not slim. He is looking very much normally. See, he is looking normally. But that guy Mitrofanov is not slim. He is super slim, man. Wonder how much weight he cuts. 20 pounds minimum. Maybe even 30. £20-30, who knows? I bet it's a lot of weight. Bet he cuts a lot. Hamza Shiraz is walking towards the ring. Probably cutting tons of weights. Hamza Shiraz, this is the moment of truth. Is Hamza Shiraz gonna come out victorious against very dangerous Olympic pedigree boxer Mitrofanov? Well, Olympic pedigree means a lot, fellas. It really means a lot when you're fighting a guy with Olympic experience. Really wondering how is he gonna perform against his opponent. Look at this, man. Mitrofanov is like this slim. Like a Barbie, man. This kind of reminds me of the match between Yoel Alvarez and Thiago Moises. No. Fight is gonna start in 1 minute. They're announcing the fighters now. For you? Now they're announcing Mitrofanov. Mitrofanov is in yellow trunks. The Mitrofanov out of Chernigov, Ukraine. 14 fights, 13 wins, 6 via the way of a KO, 1 draw. The guy is undefeated. The guy is brutal. The guy is undefeated. And the guy is ready to brawl until the last dying breath. This guy will fight until the last dying breath. I can guarantee you that. He'll be fighting until the last dying breath. Now out of the red corner. Hamza Shiraz, out of Ilford, England, 17 fights, 17 wins, 13 by the way of a KO. Shiraz has never lost a single fight. He's got a lot of knockouts, no draws, elite level boxer. But there is one problem. He is fighting an elite level boxer too. And when two elite level boxers are squaring off against each other, you have to see fireworks. So off we go. Hamza Shiraz. Dmitry Mitrofanov. Mitrofanov is in what is this? Yellow trunks, and Shiraz is in black trunks. Oh man, look at those gloves. So much epic level gloves. No, Shiraz is in yellow gloves and no, sorry, Shiraz is in yellow trunks and Mitrofanov is in red. He is in black one. My mistake. Sorry, I made a mistake. Okay, fellas. I just wonder how these two are the same weight class. He is the real deal if he gets win inside inside 6 rounds. I know, man. Shiraz versus Mitrofanov. Yeah, Shiraz is a taller guy. Sorry, I'm tired from this UFC, my mistake. Shiraz is digging deep to the body. Mitrofanov has to duck under. Shiraz will have to backpedal to hide behind the jab. We're about to see which way the fight is gonna go. An Olympic level guy is usually a very decent opponent. Big left hand for Shiraz. Another big left. Whoa! Down Mitrofanov goes! Okay, the fight is on. Shiraz with big uppercuts. Mitrofanov will have to fight inside the pocket. He's the real deal. I told you, first 6 rounds Shiraz wins. Shiraz with jabs. Big punches for Shiraz. Mitrofanov will have to cover via double deck. Shiraz with a punch to the body. Man, these jabs are so dangerous. He's constantly moving to the same side. More left, right for Shiraz. Uppercut to the body. Again, uppercut for Shiraz. Man, how can you fight an Olympic level guy like this? Shiraz with a punch to the body. Big left hand. Shiraz again with a jab. Good left hand for Shiraz. Shiraz is looking really good so far. He's not throwing much, but every time he throws... Down Mitrofanov goes again! Lead uppercut. 2 counts already. Shiraz smelled the blood. He's looking to capitalize on this. No! More punches for Shiraz. More punches for Shiraz. Shiraz is looking to capitalize on this. Mitrofanov is looking pretty much rocked. Shiraz fails to capitalize on it. Big punches for Shiraz. Uppercuts. Heavy hands on Shiraz. Will Mitrofanov survive round 1? Well, maybe he will, but man, this is a mismatch. This is a one-sided ass whooping where Hamza Shiraz is swinging the hammer. 3 counts already in the first round. I told you, rounds 1 to 6, Shiraz is gonna capitalize on it. He knocked him down 3 times already. 3 knockdowns already in the first round. I was thinking if you suffer 3 knockdowns in 1 round that the match is going to end, but it seems we have some new boxing rules that I'm not aware of. Back at my time, 3 knockdowns in the same round, the fight was over. I don't know if Mitrofanov will be able to continue this fight. Okay, man. Hi, bro. How are you? Yes, I did. Amazing victory for Oleksandr. Good punches. Good punches by Shiraz again. Uh-oh, Mitrofanov is rocked. He is rocked again and again. Big right for Shiraz. Mitrofanov defending. He is in the defensive mode so far. I think Mitrofanov will need a miracle. Shiraz with 1-2. Come on, man. Just please stop the fight. Please stop this fight. I can't watch this. This is painful to watch. Down Mitrofanov goes again. That's it. The referee not gonna let him continue. Knockdown number 4. The fight is over. I told you height and reach matters. You remember what I said round 1 to round 6 when you asked. Round 2, Hamza Shiraz knocks him out cold. What a victory for Hamza Shiraz. In boxing, it means a lot. In MMA, like that big reach, well, it means, but it doesn't mean too much. It might help you, but it doesn't have to mean too much. Here, it means like hell, man. Shiraz got a crazy jab. Not only that, he's got all crazy techniques. The guy's throwing everything, man. He's abnormally strong. That was hard to watch. Do you hope Dubois wins? Listen, not gonna say I'm insane, but I think Dubois stands a chance. I'm Usyk fan. I think Usyk wins, but you type on Usyk Dubois. Yes. I think when it's a championship fight, they change the rules up. How? Dubois was knocked down 3 times. I don't know about that rule change. Would you kindly tell me what is that rule change for championship fights? I really didn't know about that rule. I mean, thank you. I know, like, so in championship fights, you can be knocked down more than 3 times, right? In one round, right? Yes, they stopped the fight. They stopped the fight. I told you, they stopped the fight. 2 out of 3. Evo Dubois has a good chance also. Homecoming fights have a high probability being upsets. On FanDuel. Yeah. Shiraz won easy squeezy. I don't know, guys. I think Dubois has decent chance. Bet round 1 to 6. Good luck. 1 to 4. You knew what to bet. You have a good brain for betting, man. That was a great bet. Got ready. The odds was too good. I was pretty confident, Shiraz. Did you profit or just make your money back? Just made my money back. Didn't profit. No, just made my money back. I didn't profit this card. I'm on 0. I tripled my money. That's amazing. No, this fight card I'm on 0. I didn't profit this card. Last card I profited. I profited a lot last card. This card I'm on 0. UFC took all my money. What can I say, man? I bet on Tyler Santos versus Aaron Blankfield no distance and didn't capitalize on it. If you blanked Blankfield live, you could have got her at plus 250. I bet that fight no distance. Yeah, we will fight, fellas. We will fight. Fight until the last dying breath. I'll tell you in a second. No props, fella. Happens all the way, man. Mitrofanov not looking good. Shiraz is... Guy's too brutal. And people thinking Dubois can win only in the first rounds. Do you agree with that opinions? Yeah. If the fight advances into later rounds, Usyk is gonna win. Usyk is like a specialist of that type of fighting, but if the fight ends quickly, I believe he might stand a chance. Why not, man? He might stand a chance if the fight ends quickly. Dennis Berenchik should be fighting. I don't know which fights happened. What do you think about Abdullah Mason? He's got a good chance to win. He's knocking that guy out, probably yes. Do play a bit with that fight. Really? What did you play? I believe Abdullah Mason has good chances to win. Probably via knockout. Dubois escaped because the British Boxing Board of Control, who sanctioned the fight, does not acknowledge the 3 knockdown rule for bouts in Britain, so the fight was allowed to continue. Ooh. So the British Boxing Board of Control, who sanctioned the fight, does not acknowledge the 3 knockdown rule for bouts in Britain, so the fight was allowed to continue. Nice. I have a strong feeling Usyk will lose against Dubois tonight by knockout. What's your prediction? I hope Usyk via decision, but if Dubois wins, it has to be a knockout. Basically, it was lucky the fight was in the UK, not in London. So, where was the fight? Which city? In which city the fight happened? You said it was not in London, so it was at the rest. It was somewhere in the rest of Great Britain, I assume. Get him back in 1 minute. Hold on. I had to turn off my air conditioner. Basically, was lucky. Dubois, no distance, +1, 4 rounds, win, and also Daniel second. How do you think Bakudir does? Yalolov? I think Bakudir Yalolov gonna win the fight via stoppage. Poland Wroclaw. Ooh, Poland Wroclaw, let's go. -1045 for a knockout. His odds are crazy. I think Yalolov gonna finish his opponent pretty much easy squeezy. Should have been an easy squeezy win for Bakudir Yalolov. I believe this could have been an easy squeezy win for Bakudir Yalolov. I think Bakudir is very much of a decent opponent, and I have a feeling that Bakudir is gonna win this one easy squeezy. I mean, fight is in Poland. Yeah, you said fight is in Wrocław, Poland. Wrocław is a city in Poland, right? As much as I know, Wrocław is a city in Poland. Did I say well, or maybe I didn't? As much as I know, Wrocław is a city in Poland. Yeah, oh, thank you. I've heard of Wrocław when I was learning geography back in the days. I used to be very good from geography. Yeah, believe it or not, when I was in the elementary school, I went to competitions from geography and did well for me. Didn't was in London. It I was pretty decent with that. Yeah, like Bakudir Yalolov via knockout probably. Yalolov is a finisher. I mean, Yalolov is aggressive. He's a finisher. He's got that big right hand. He wants to brawl. I think Yalolov should win the fight easy squeezy. Like with some kind of a finish, yes. Who do you think is better, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James? Man, I'm a die-hard fan of Michael Jordan who was crying when Kobe Bryant died, so I'm gonna go with Michael Jordan because he left an undeletable trail in the world of NBA, but Kobe Bryant was having some good things. Also, LeBron James is one of the best dunkers, but Michael Jordan was an epic legend to me, Mr. Skywalker, and he was having great shot. Talking about the arena fight when Dubois was technically knocked down 3 times because he took a knee. Yeah, I remember. You wrote me in the chat why 3 knockdown rule. Why 3 knockdown rule was not applied there, and I think I can understand it. To some point, I think I can understand it because it makes sense to me. Pretty much makes sense to me why 3 knockdown rule was not applied. Yeah, let's say top 3 or 5 Polish cities. Wrocław. I was only traveling through Warsaw. Yeah, and I was traveling through Gdańsk. So these are only 2 cities where I've been for a very short time. Only Warsaw and Gdańsk. Or how do you say? Germans were calling it Danzig. I think you say Gdansk. Yeah, go for it. Who do you think does the best slam dunks from those three? LeBron James. I know in the video game that LeBron James was having dunks 98 and that Jordan was having over 100, but I believe LeBron James was having some of the best dunks in the competitions. But again, that is just my opinion. Slam dunk contest is one thing, and match is something pretty much different. Dennis isn't he Dennis Berenchik? Doesn't the odds are bigger than Hamza's odds? What? Holy cow! I need to check that. Hold on, I'm gonna check that. Why would that odds be? What the heck? What the heck? Is somebody high here? Of course I expect. Adam Hamed versus Wojtek Hrdy. Yeah, coming up 4 rounds, super lightweight. Adam Hamed versus Wojtek Hrdy. I don't know these guys. Holy cow! Holy smokes! Dennis Berenchik is bigger favorite than Anthony Igit. Are these guys high? These odds are insane. Hamza was only a 4-1 favorite. Berenchik 16-1. But Berenchik is not that good. Put 100 at Hamza, I get 125 back. Makes no sense. Of course it makes no sense. Come on, man. Hamza is a better fighter than him. Listen, Berenchik is not a bad fighter, but Hamza is a better fighter. I mean, let's be honest. He's a 10 times better fighter than Berenchik. Berenchik isn't even a safe bet. No, he's not a safe bet. No, he's not a safe bet. Only technical bet for Berenchik. That's one and only thing I can accept. I'm not betting on Berenchik, no way. Never gonna be in future anymore. I would like to cash with you, so no problem, man, no problem. If I ever come to Poland, I will message you. That's not a problem. If I ever decide to travel to Poland, not a problem. Also, if you ever come to Belgrade, Serbia, message me. That's where I live, so if I'm in the city, we can also hang around. But in Poland, I'm telling you, only been to Warsaw and Gdansk. But if I ever come again, we'll message you. Maybe because he get his shot. He's been knocked out 3 times his last 7 fights. Listen, he was knocked out. Fine. But why minus 1450? What makes Berenchik better fighter than Hamza Shiraz? Nothing, right? Nothing makes him a better fighter. He only lost to good fighters. Exactly. Keyshawn Davis is a beast, man. Keyshawn Davis. Like that Celtic cross from hell. I don't know how he can spam it all the way. Like, and he spams it all the way and always marches forward. Literally always. Always killing his opponents with that. That guy is brutal. Konrad Tchaikovsky. I don't know this guy. This is some Polish fighter, Konrad Tchaikovsky. Let me see other fighter. Yeah, those odds are suspect. Yaroslav Kartits. Yaroslav Kartsis has 2 fights out of Kharkov, Ukraine, and 2 fights via 2 knockout victories. Yaroslav Kartsis, strange name. Believe this is some kind of a 4-rounder. I don't know, man. Igit is not a bad boxer. Yaroslav Kartsik, he's fighting some Polish guy. Let me see. Yaroslav Kartis from Ukraine is fighting some guy, Tchaikovsky from Poland. Curtis with 1-2. The Polish guy has tattoos all over his chest, so this is a high-level 4-round fight. Yeah, Curtis is fighting Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky is the guy with tattoos, so it's easy to recognize him. 1-2 for Tchaikovsky. This is a 4-rounder. I don't know these guys. Never seen them in my life, so let's see. Tchaikovsky with a big left. He is chasing his opponent. Might skip the fight. No problems, man. I don't know these guys. Never seen them. Punches to the body for Curtis. Curtis is undefeated, but this is his third outing. Curtis with a big left. Man, we're already talking about that. What do you think about the potential fight of who could be the next in line for some of the guys? What's gonna happen with Usyk if he wins? Curtis with a big right. Another big right for Curtis. Curtis is marching forward. Big right for Curtis. Again, punch to the body. Again, big right hand. This is looking good. Curtis with a big left. Another big left hand for Curtis, punching to the body. It seems Tchaikovsky is fighting back pretty much nicely. Well, this is a high-paced fight. Tchaikovsky keeps chasing his opponent. Well, this is a good toe-to-toe battle. Very much of a nice toe-to-toe battle. Tchaikovsky with a big right. Oh, it seems Curtis fights back with a big right. Short range strikes. Good strike inside the pocket. Big left hand again. And again, big left. Punches to the body. The big left hand again for Curtis. Left-right lands clean for Curtis. 1-2 Curtis, and another 1-2. Finally, big left landed again. Wow! Curtis is trying to rock him, but Tchaikovsky's chin is made of iron. Do we have a Marvin Vettori of boxing? Wow, how many clean shots. But Tchaikovsky is still in the game. Big left hand by Curtis. These two guys are brawling all over the place. What a brawl this is. This looks like an amazing brawl. I'm wondering, can Dennis Berenchik take down Anthony Gigit? No, it ain't not gonna be easy. You know how hard it would be? Let's go, fellas. Good punches to the body by Tchaikovsky. Curtis back pedals, lands a big uppercut, big left hand again. Tchaikovsky is bleeding all over the face. Yeah, this fight is a bloody mess. One-sided ass whooping where Curtis is swinging the hammer. Tchaikovsky with a punch to the body. Another good right. Tchaikovsky looking to clinch up with his opponent. He knows he has to brawl. 1-2 for Tchaikovsky. I mean, the guy is bloody, covered in bloody mess, but at least he's got all the power, all the heart of this world. Tchaikovsky again with a big left. Seems Curtis is on the ropes now, but he's moving like a natural. Good punches to the body for Tchaikovsky. And a nice punch to the head. Well, one thing is obvious. These two are landing everything they have on each other. And it's looking really, really nice so far. Big left hand for Curtis. More uppercuts to the body. Another uppercut. Big left hand for Tchaikovsky again. And again. He's landing all over the place. Punches to the body for Curtis, and Curtis is trying to capitalize on this. He's trying to finish the Polish guy, but the Polish guy has a chin. The Polish guy has a brutal chin. He's doing a lovely job so far. Punches to the body for Curtis. Again, they're trading big bombs inside the clinch. Big right hand for Curtis again. And again. I have a feeling these two are gonna trade very, very hard. Yeah, I pretty much have a feeling these two are gonna trade very, very hard bombs. Good right hand for Curtis. Another big punch. Whoa, another big right. Left, right, left. Man, how is Tchaikovsky still in the game? How are you still in the game, man? What is your chin made of? You were battered so brutally in these rounds. This is a candidate for the fight of the night. If you're asking me, this is a fight of the night. These two are throwing everything they have on each other. It's amazing. Just fucking amazing. Yeah, out of blazing. This is fucking amazing. Oh, man. Curtis is cracking Tchaikovsky open with those punches. It seems Polish guy is really, really willing to trade and engage. Curtis is way faster, and this is painful to watch. Let's be honest, this is pretty much painful to watch, this fight. Not an easy fight to watch. I might skip the fight too. Yeah, I might skip it too. Polish guys are really bad at boxing. Not one good fighter from there. Yeah, they are better in MMA. There is that guy, Kamil Sokolovsky. They are all just short, tough guys. Yeah, they are very tough, but their boxing skills are not the best. Kamil Sokolovsky is okay boxer from Poland, but that's only one name I know of. Big punches for Tchaikovsky. Another one. Tchaikovsky with 1-2. He's trying to engage. Good engage by Tchaikovsky. Good left-right for Tchaikovsky. And punch to the body by his opponent. Wow, Curtis slips. Huh. This was funny. Curtis slept. Interesting. Now 1-2 for Curtis. Another 1-2. Fighters are inside the ring right now. Big left hand to the body. Another big left hand. 1-2 for Curtis. More punches to the body. Left, right for Curtis again, but Tchaikovsky is tougher. He is tougher than any fighter I have ever seen in my whole life. The toughest motherfucker on this planet, Mr. Tchaikovsky. I wonder how is he that tough? How tough he is. I've seen tough guys, but this guy literally fucked up everybody I know. Such a level of toughness has never been seen. I don't remember seeing it. Tough guys never go far in boxing or MMA. Unfortunately, that is true. Have to agree with you. Tchaikovsky is super tough, but man, he's gonna get brain damage. He's gonna suffer brain damage. He's gonna suffer, some consequences. That's the problem. Big left by Tchaikovsky, and another big left. Need to be these guys like Shakur, who have good head movement with good defense. Shakur is defensively very good. Maybe one of the best fighters when it comes to defensive aspect of the game. Good left to the body. Still think Haney wins. Haney is more technical. I have to agree with that one. I just think Haney is more technical boxer. Just think he's got more technicalities. We're gonna talk only about the technical aspect of the game. I'm going with Haney too, yes. Haney has fought way better boxer. 6 inches is a lot in boxing, man. Haney also has very good footwork. For a boxer, he has impressive footwork, aside of head movement. Ouch, man. Tchaikovsky is tough, but this is ruthless. This sport is ruthless. Some guys really have good chins, but this sport is ruthless. My prediction, bro. Danny to win round 7 to 12. Let's see. Maybe you're right, fella. We'll see. I was confident in Shiraz to win early here. Oh, Tchaikovsky is attacking, but his opponent outside of the ring. Okay, Curtis returns into the ring. Man, this guy Tchaikovsky is brutally tough. Brutally tough fella. He's marching forward. Big left hand again, another big right. He's digging deep to the body. Both fighters landing big shots. Another big shot to the body for Curtis. Curtis is digging deep with those strikes. Big lefts. Uppercuts for Curtis. Big uppercuts for Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky is going for all or nothing. He knows he's down on the scorecards. I mean, look at the heart of this guy. He knows he's down on the scorecards and he keeps pushing. Keeps pushing. Good right hand by Curtis. Another big right. More punches to the body landing. Good right hand again. And again. Big left right to the head. Oh man, these guys are really throwing everything they have on each other. We have to say this is looking like a nice night of violence. Curtis with a big right. Excellent left hook for Curtis. I think this is a one-sided ass whooping where Curtis is swinging the hammer, but my hat is off to Tchaikovsky for his level of dedication. I mean, his level of dedication was pretty much off the rails in this fight. Seems Konrad Tchaikovsky and Yaroslav Curtis happening pretty much easily, and right now it seems Adam Hamed also versus Wojtek Hrdy will take place in the main card. Hamza Shiraz fight is over. I'm really wondering how is this gonna go in the main card. These both guys look very young, and they are very much aggressive, very much willing to engage, very much willing to stand and bang. Awesome, just awesome. Awesome fight. Yeah, they are very young. That is true, they are very young. These two guys actually are very young. Haven't had 1K on one stream in a while. Maybe the competition is not big. Who knows? Just saying. Maybe. But it makes me happy, man. Makes me happy pretty much. Yaroslav won. Easy squeezy win for Yaroslav. Wonder who's gonna fight next. Anthony, get up next. Oh, thank you, man, for reminding me. I just wanted to see that fight. Anthony Git coming up next versus Denis Berenchik, I believe. Is this Dubois warming up? Is this Dubois warming up? Oh, look at this. Look at his shoes, man. Look at his shoes. His shoes are so epic. Hey, man, I'll be honest. Dubois has very handsome shoes. I actually like his shoes. I don't know whether Dubois is after the Git fight. I don't know. They changed the schedule. Is Dennis better than Rolly Romero? No. Rolly is way better. No. Denis cannot be better than Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero is here and Denis is here. No, he can't be better. Denis? Yeah. Okay. I understood. I don't think they're even comparable, if you're asking me. I just don't think these two are comparable in the first place. I believe these two guys are pretty much uncomparable, but again, I might be making a mistake as well, as you know, so... Again, guys, this is my personal preference. This is my personal opinion, so... You know, I can also make a mistake. I'm not error-free, boy. Denis is 35 too. I think he may have slowed. Denis has all good wins. No, he has all good wins. But Yigit, guys, I don't know. Something strange with those odds. I don't know. I didn't know Berenchik is gonna be such a heavy favorite. Something is weird here. Guys, back in 1 minute. I just need to check whether my laundry is clean. 1 second. Hold on. Sorry, guys, when you leave alone millions of obligations. Jared Anderson by KO. Agree, chill, bro. I think you get might steal a decision. You get could win. Take you get money line. If you put P50 on that, you get double. Listen, guys, if you bet on you get $5, how much are you gonna get in return? No, guys, sorry. When you're living alone, you have to do everything on your own. So, no, this nerve-wracking challenge. I'm trying 40 back. Wow. If you bet 5, 40 is back. That's a lovely bet. It's not a lovely, it's amazing bet. It is amazing bet, man. It is amazing bet if you're asking me. Oh, thank you so much for the donor, Leonard. How are you? Usyk late KO 7-12. My prediction as a Brit. Happy if Dubois wins. I will be listening to your commentary. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Leonard. I have a feeling Usyk is gonna grind his way to a decision, but I think Dubois stands a chance too. I think 7-1 is pretty much unfair. Think he get is a plus 750 underdog. No, he shouldn't be plus 750. No, odds are crazy. Odds are very crazy. Thank you so much for the super chat, Leonard. Odds are crazy. I'm just telling you, odds are insane. Odds are totally crazy. Plus 300 would be fair. That's what I say. Denis Berenchik versus Anthony Higit, 35 years of age. Berenchik, 5'7", 53% of knockouts. Anthony Higit, 27-3-1, 10 KOs. Denis Berenchik, 17-0, 9 KOs. Anthony Higit, 5'8", 37% of knockouts, 31 years of age. Guys, heavily underrated. Think he pulls a close-up set. That's weird. He has a fight again in October. I'm just saying, guys. Literally, whatever you say, I'm smelling some kind of upsets here. I don't know, man. Berenchik is good, but he's not that good. I think Higit is a legit guy. Call me crazy, but I think Higit is legit. Okay, if you say I'm crazy, I confess. Okay. He was losing to good names. I mean, he was not losing to bums. Denis Berenchik is an excellent fighter, but I think Higit is gonna be a big challenge for him. Thank you so much, fellas. I decided to add this and to try to, to try to hang around with you and to try to push everything to the next level. Really try to push everything to the next level. So, yeah, I'm trying as hard as I can. You know that I'm a brawler. I'm working my ass off every single day. Because that's me. That is me. I will brawl until the last time, Brett. Let's go, guys. Anthony. Yigit. People are thinking that this guy is not legit. Okay, he had losses. He was losing, but he was losing to big names. Can I call him a good boxer? I can. I proudly can. Am I gonna be questioned because of that? Probably yes. But tonight I believe he could at least give us a good match. Plus 780. I disagree with the money line. Plus 300 would be fine. Okay, he should be an underdog. Berinchik is undefeated, but this is a bit too much in my opinion. Really a bit too much in my opinion. Yeah, that's a bit too much if you're asking me. Alright, you get in the ring. Now it's time for Dennis Berinchik. Let's go, fellas. Here comes Dennis Berinchik. Off we go. Dennis Berinchik is slowly stepping inside the ring. I'm looking forward to this combat. Look at this, the Viking out from Asgard. A Viking ship sails, never to turn back again. Yeah, out from Asgard. This is the Viking from Asgard. Kinda reminds me of Thor, of the Swedish pagans marching ashore, fresh from Valhalla by the hammer of Thor. This is Thor's hammer, right? Yeah, it seems out from Asgard the Viking ship sails. Oh, let's go. He will have to remove the shield. And he will have to remove the armor. There is one thing I like about boxing. They have all those weird stuff. Yigit is just, how to say, a casual looking guy. Doesn't care too much about anything. He's just a casual looking guy. Minding his own business. Zoltan and Yedi, Lance Lyakoviak, and I haven't seen the third judge. The referee is Ben Kovac from Hungary. Yeah, Ben Kovac is your referee, fellas. Alright, fellas, I believe this is gonna be a good fight. If you're asking me, I'm really confident this is gonna be a good fight, and let's see whether I'm right or wrong. I hope I'm gonna be right, but again, you never know. Alright, guys, this one is gonna be nice. I'm really much looking forward to it. Believe it's gonna be a good fight, believe it's gonna be a good brawl, and I'm hoping we are going to see something different tonight. Let's go. Anthony Git. Denis Berchinski. Denis Berchinski is a guy with a beard. Anthony Git. Well, you all know Anthony Git. What do you think about Oscar Collazo? I think Oscar Collazo is very underrated. I think he's got I believe he's got good uppercuts. I believe he's very good inside the pocket. Very underrated boxer. Uh-oh. Berinchyk kicked off aggressively. Yigit is lefty. This is a 12-round fight. This is gonna be interesting. Yigit is in white shorts. Berinchyk is in yellow and black shorts. Big left hand for Berinchyk. Berinchyk with a big left. Punch to the body for Berinchyk. Now Berinchyk is switching stances. This is strange. He's probably doing it to confuse Yigit. Many people think it's gonna be easy squeezy win for Berinchyk, but I don't share their greed. Let's go, Berinchyk. But you must be cautious. Yigit is no bad fighter at all. Oh, Berinchyk slips. Punch to the body for Berinchyk, fighting out of his unnatural stance. Looking pretty confusing for Berinchyk now. Big punches for Berinchyk. Yigit with a body shot. Berinchyk also fighting southpaw. Maybe he was cooking something up for this match. You never know. Punch to the body for Berinchyk. I believe he's not as tough as he looks. How's Yigit looking? Good. Very good. Berinchyk is more aggressive, but Yigit is not hitting shots. The line dropped. He's good. No, I'm deadass. He's looking good. More punches to the body. Some dirty shots by Berenchik. No, he's looking good, man. He's not looking bad at all. Oh, it seems Mr. Paul is here. Jake Paul, cruiserweight prospect, record 7-1. Do you think this fight will go the distance? There is a good chance it will. Yigit is better than I initially expected. This fighter is closer than it looks. Way closer than it looks. Yigit is just chinny. Yes, he is. He is very chinny in the first place. Yigit with the left right, he's digging to the body. Yigit keeps digging to the body punches. Well, no takedown offense in boxing. Takedowns are not legal. More lefts for Yigit. Yeah, really, more left hands are landing. Yigit is looking pretty much cautious. He's trying to capitalize on it. Yigit with a great body shot. Man, this fight is way closer than it looks, fellas. It seems Yigit is an underdog without reason. He is such a heavy underdog for no reason. Guy's no bum. No, really, guy's no bum. He's digging deep to the body. Berenchik is forced to switch stances. Big left right for Berenchik. 1-2 Berenchik. And another 1-2. Nice punch to the body for Berenchik. Big left hand again. Berenchik with a big body shot. Big left hand for Berenchik. And a punch to the body. Excellent body shot by Berenchik, but Yigit is looking legit, man. This guy is legit. Excellent counter for Yigit. Berenchik is trying to brawl, but Yigit lands a Vivian overhand left. And another Vivian overhand left. Well, I'm telling you, Yigit is looking way better than you would think. I'm really telling you. This guy is no joke. The guy is no joke, fellas. The guy is really no joke. That line looked too good. I told you that line was pretty much off the rails. Punches to the body for Berenchuk. And again punch to the body. Berenchuk is digging deep, looking to force his opponent to capitalize on it. Big left hand for Berenchuk. Another left-right. Solid strike for Berenchuk lands. Let's go. And another body shot for Berenchuk. Such a solid fight we have. Punches to the body. He hit with the left-right. A big left for Berenchuk lands again. Big rights. Yeah, some big bombs been thrown. And Berenchuk is not even looking for a way to capitalize on it. Yegit is pretty much legit in this fight. I'm telling you guys, this one could easily go the distance. There is not much difference between these two competitors. Yeah, the line looked too good to be real. Well, if something is too good to be true, then it probably is. But in this case, if something is too good to be true, then it probably isn't. You think he's setting him up for a big punch? Well, I don't think so. I think so. Yigit is just pull counter, pull counter, pull counter. I think he's fighting very much defensively, and I'm confident he's doing a good job. I'm confident he's defensively doing a good job. Berenchuk is on the offense right now, while Yigit is constantly backpedaling. He is on the retreat the whole fight. More punches to the body for Yigit. A big left hand. Big left hand lands clean. Again. I'm gonna tell you one thing, guys. I underestimated this guy Yigit. I underestimated him badly. He is better than I initially expected. I don't think he's looking to capitalize on it. More punches to the body for Berenchuk. Big left hand. Yeah, another big left lands. Big lefts again. Berenchuk again landing a big left. A nice punch to the body. Another big left lands clean. Punch to the body for Berenchik again. This is a nice punch to the body. Yigit with 1-2. This is round 4, but Yigit isn't even thinking of slowing down. No way, he's not thinking of slowing down. He is not gonna let his opponent rush forward. He's not gonna let his opponent dominate. Not tonight. Yigit with a jab and the great power body shots. Excellent power bombs for Yigit. Big left hand for Yigit. And again, big left. Punches to the body. Yeah, nice punches to the body landing. Some crisp strikes by Yigit. Another crisp strike landed. Big lefts for Yigit. Another big left. More big lefts for Yigit. Punch to the body lands. Berenchik is firing back with a body punch. Well, this fight is way closer than it looks, fellas. Way closer than it looks. Uppercut to the body for Yigit. Excellent body strike. Very close fight. This fight is way closer than it looks. Way much closer than it looks. Had to turn on the air conditioner, but here I am. Seems Usyk and Dubois are preparing for a big combat. A big combat incoming, I guess. Yeah, let's see. Yigit with a great body shot. Brutal counters by Yigit. Love these great strikes on the end of Yigit. Another big strike for Yigit. Yigit keeps digging to the body. Big left hand again. And again, big left hand. Yigit's trying to capitalize on it. Excellent counter for Yigit. Now Yigit is trying to change levels and Berenchik fires back with an uppercut to the body. More strikes by Yigit. More punches to the body. Are landing crisp and clean. Guys, I'm telling you, Yigit is very much legit. I was thinking that odds were questionable, but so far I just think somebody intentionally wanted to trick us. More strikes to the body. Excellent punch of the counter. And now Yigit is trying to capitalize on it. Big punch by Berenchik. Yigit is throwing some hard shots here. Another big waving overhand left. Yigit is looking so dangerous so far now. Good left hand for Yigit. Another good left. More uppercuts in big right hands. Big left to the body. Excellent left hand for Yigit. Yigit is pretty much fighting back, and it seems Yigit is bleeding. I haven't seen that, but it seems he's bleeding. Or no, it's a small cut. Don't think this cut will lead to problems for Yigit. I don't think this cut should lead to problems for Yigit. No. Yeah, this is a very small cut. It's far from a nasty cut. It's cut above the eyelid, so I don't see it as a big problem for. Don't see it as a big problem for good results in the future. Let's go, fellas. This is a good fight so far. And Yigit is not backing down. The guy is better than he looks. And I'm telling you, this guy is way better than he looks. Yigit with a big left hand. Another big left hand. Punch to the body for Yigit. Big left hand Yigit. Excellent left being thrown. Punches to the body landing again. Good rights. Good big powerful bombs on the end of Yigit. Punches to the body again. Yigit is aiming to the body, and he is aiming to the body with style. That's what I have to say. He's really aiming to the body with style. Excellent lead uppercut by Yigit. Around 6 out of 12. Yigit, he isn't even thinking of backpedaling. He is teeing his opponent up on the feet. Good punch to the body for Yigit. Another big left for Yigit. Another big left. Punches to the body being thrown. Excellent left hand for Yigit. Man, this guy Yigit is... I'm repeating this over and over, but the guy is legit. This is a very close fight. Maybe he could hand Berenchik his first loss. You never know. Just saying. Maybe. Imagine Berenchik losing for the first time in his whole life. How upsetting would that be? Yeah, it would have been pretty much upsetting in the first place. But I guess that's the way it is. Anything happens for the first time, for a reason. Hello, Steven, how are you doing? I'm doing fine, how are you, my fella? Big punches to the body for Yigit. I will probably shadow box on Tuesday, if that works for you. Tomorrow, I'm adding Raw to UFC, that is early. Monday, I have my transition class. Tuesday they do kickboxing, but my coach won't let me kickbox. So probably Tuesday I'm gonna do shadow boxing if that works for you. But we will message each other on IG, of course. Yigit is doing a wonderful job. Thursday And Tuesday they have kickboxing, and my coach won't let me participate in those training sessions. He is constantly telling me that I should stay away from those classes. More dumbbells down and walk. That's amazing. I'm so glad you're gonna visit college, fella. That's do your shadowing. Yes, I will. My coach won't let me participate in those training sessions. He just won't let me participate. He's getting angry. Big left hand frigate. Yigit keeps digging to the body. Big left frigate. Now Baranchik fires back with a short right hook. He'll be wrestling my knuckle off your cheekbone. Ah, nice, man. I like that tone. That tone is actually pretty much nice. Big left hand frigate. Another big left to the body, and the punch to the body again lands. More punches being thrown to the body over and over. Big left hand. Another big left. Well, these two guys are willing to engage. More punches to the body. Yigit is doing an excellent job so far. Really, really excellent. And I'm hoping Yigit is going to capitalize on this. I would love to see an upset, but Berenchik is very, very tough. Judges are going to have a hard job here. It's going to be a very, very hard for judges to determine who won the fight. Boxing is head trauma central, but I like it. Yes, it is, man, but I prefer MMA. Less shots to the head. People saying you're gonna eat more powerful shots to the head, but in boxing, all shots are to the back of the head and to the fore of the head. Yegit is bleeding badly, but I hope this is not gonna demoralize him. I mean, he's not much down the scorecards. UFC ref jumps in quickly. Yeah, like in boxing, he can hit you all day to the head. A lot of blunt head trauma might affect you and might spoil your game plans in the first place. Good punches to the body for Berenchik. More body punches. Big left hands by Berenchik. We're all terrified of City. Here only 30% get it. I know, man. Imagine living with City. Tony Ferguson is living with City and he is fine as well as you can see. Uppercuts for Berenchik. Big left hand. Again, nice left for Berenchik. Berenchik on the back pedaling. Oh, man. I think this one will very much likely go the distance because Yigit is way better than we expected. Way, way better than we expected in the first place. Everybody's terrified of City. Very close fight, extremely close. City is mainly genetic, in my opinion. I don't believe in it. Keep training after career, you will work it out of yourself. Some fighters are just more prone to it. Tony Ferguson, for example, he is already living with CT. More punches by Git. But yeah, this is a very close fight. I got no idea who's up on the scorecards. I assume judges are gonna favor Berinchik for some reason, but Yegit is doing a good job. He is really doing a good job with those late hooks, and I believe he is one of the best fighters so far. I assume next fight is going to be Usyk versus Dubois. At least I assume it will be the next fight. So Shadowboxing Tuesday, probably Tuesday. I will message you on IG, but on Monday I'm going to my coach, but he told me not to visit striking classes, so I will discuss with him to see if he changed his mind, but knowing my coach, he won't change his mind. He is just telling me to visit wrestling classes only. More punches to the body. No, this is stopping me. I used to have an excellent footwork, etc. Wow, big right hand for Berinchik. This is actually the first big right I've seen. More punches to the body for Berinchik. Another punch to the body. Naseem Hamed's son is next co-main. Naseem Hamed? I didn't know. So Adam Hamed is next. Wow, thank you so much for this. So they pushed him to the co-main. Oh, that's amazing. Your coach wants you to take Misfits fight. My coach wants to improve my ground game. And that's okay. So Adam Hamed is fighting next. I didn't know they pushed him to co-main. Berinchik is marching forward, big left hand. Yegit's cut is getting nastier. It's getting nastier and nastier. So far, I have no idea how would you score this one. I assume they're gonna give slight advantage to Berinchik, but Yegit is doing a good job with those exchanges. He's really doing a good job. Yes, my coach wants me to improve ground game. He told me to stay away from striking sessions until New Year. Until I recover my tendon and until I learn something on the ground. Good punches again to the body for Berinchik. Listen, I'm thinking, Steven, what do you think? If I learn to fight very good on the ground, I might do an MMA fight, amateur MMA fight. What do you say? If I learn to fight very well on the ground. If I train, for example, 1 year only ground fighting. Enjoy that, lad. Pop out the cave, go shops. Thank you so much, Steven, for the super chat. And yeah, I will pop out the cave, go shops. Let's go. I was really thinking about that. If I train ground fighting, for 1 year every single day, I might do an amateur MMA fight because TikTokers don't want to fight me. We were having few TikTokers, but they always pull out. They always come out with an excuse. More strikes for Berinchik. With left hand. Those TikToker boys always. Only if you want, lad. I believe you were a fighter before. Just teach people. Yeah, I will see, man. I can teach people. That is also fine to me. I was just thinking of that opportunity. If I train ground fighting for 1 year, and then I can, for example, say, okay, I'm a bit famous, so I can choose my opponents. I can choose some opponent who is like a rookie or a newbie, or I'm not gonna choose a super good opponent for the first fight, but that could be amateur fight according to amateur rules. But I would prefer pro rules because I used to be a fighter. But in amateur you can wear shin guards elbows are illegal. So I don't know. I will see if I recover well. Did your coach say that he can get you fight? Well, he told me I can think of it, but if and only if I learn to fight properly on the ground. That's what he told me. He said, listen, we can discuss about that if you learn to fight properly on the ground. That were his words. But he could get me a nice fight if he wants to. Punches to the body for Berenchik. Again, punch to the body. He said that he could find me a fight, but if and only if I learn to fight properly on the ground. And he said, if you don't know to fight on the ground, I'm not risking. So these next 4 months will be focused on ground fighting only and recovery from my injury. And only ground fighting, ground fighting, ground fighting, ground fighting. Submission game, ground and pound, sweeps, transitions, wrestling. No. In amateur MMA, elbows are prohibited. Knees are legal, but elbows are not. If it's amateur MMA, elbows are prohibited. Yigit is bleeding badly, but he is not backpedaling. He is not giving up. I don't know. I will see. Spinning back fist, illegal. It's allowed. Spinning kicks are legal. Spinning back fist is legal. There are many nice things that are pretty much legal. So, no, my coach told me that I need to learn to fight on the ground very well if I want to think about that. If he told me, listen, lad, if you want us to talk about that, you need to fight. You need to learn to fight on the ground properly. And he said, when I say properly, it means properly. So I understand him. I understand he wants the best for me. And let's be honest, I suck on the ground. I'm a box, some bounce. Why not, man? Try it out. If you think it's gonna work for you, try it out. Let's go. We're heading into round 10. Berenchik with an uppercut to the body. Big left right for Berenchik. Another left right for Igit. Berenchik is digging to the body. I mean, I'm still injured, so I'm still injured. I can only work on my ground skills, but I need to learn it properly. Big left hand again. More uppercuts being thrown. Let's go. Let's go, Igit. I'm good, Phil Shell. My footwork is dirt box, but I'll work on it. Shuffling to side, but I need to step out better. I think you should improve your lateral moves, if you know what I mean. I mean, you are not bad fighter, if you're asking me. Just if you improve your lateral moves, that would give you more. That would turn you into a more dangerous fighter. I used to be very good with footwork prior to my injury, but now my footwork pretty much sucks because I can't move. But it will get better. I mean, on the ground, you don't need footwork. Big right for Berenchik. Yigit is saying, bring it on. This fight is war. Yigit with a big right. Now Berenchik fires back. Guys, this fight is a war. This is war. These two are throwing everything they have on each other. Uppercut for Yigit. A big left hand. Let's go, another big left. Well, this is war, this is war, this is brawl. Let's bring it on, fellas. Let's bring it on. What a war we have. Nobody backpedals, nobody backs down. I really wonder how judges are gonna score this one. This is gonna be a nightmare for judges. Telling you, this fight is gonna be a nightmare for judges. I really wonder how they are gonna score it. Because I honestly have no idea who won. Like the James Toney style later in his career, send you some videos on him. He was an excellent boxer. I remember when he got smoked by Randy Couture in MMA. But I watched him in boxing. He used to be a very good boxer. Aggressive Philly shell. Yeah, send me. I will check. After the video. Man, what a fight we have. Yeah, Dam Hamed fighting in the co-main. He is the son of Nassim Hamed. Nice fight. Well, do you believe in all the Matrix philosophy people push? I'm skeptical. I'm also skeptical. I'm not saying I believe or don't believe. I'm somewhere in the middle. We're heading into round 11. Berinchik versus Yigit. Good punches for Berinchik. More strikes to the body for Berinchik. Berinchik is really digging deep. He is throwing all the shots he can. Big left, right. It's a load of a bollocks. Could be. More strikes to the body. Another body shot. Big left by Berinchik. I think you get one chance at life. Me too. Life has no reprise. I'm just saying life has no reprise. There is no second half time in life, man. I missed many opportunities, but I will be fishing for new ones. Made some drastic changes in my life, but that's all I can do right now. Do you know that my former best friend disowned me because I started YouTubing? Did I tell you that? Then he wanted to reconcile after 2 years. He was thinking that I'm a clown without a job, and he was thinking that he was way higher than me, that he didn't need a loser in his life. Think about it, we kill animals every day, and when we die, we go somewhere special. Don't buy into it. Me neither. No. In 2020, my former best friend disowned me. Yeah, he disowned me because and he told me like, listen, you idiot, you are a YouTuber, you are a loser, waste of time, etc. I don't want to hang around with you. And after 2 years, he wanted to reconcile. So that's life in Serbia, believe it or not. Big left hand for Berinchik. It's hard when you're successful, when you have a good status. Believe me, people are pretty much changing their mind on it. Big left hand for Berinchik. And another left. Uppercut's been thrown again. Fuck him. Online friends are better and you have dojo. Yeah. I have one friend in real life, but he is okay. I mean, he is also my accountant. He is also my accountant for my construction company. That is my best friend, that accountant. I mean, my new best friend. Like, we are best friends for like 1, 2 years, but he's my accountant. He's paying attention to my finances. But we hang around together. He's got a small kid, though. Used to be a judo fighter, but no, not anymore. He is accountant, a professional accountant. No, he is the guy who guides your books. For example, when you're running a company or a job, he is the guy. He is the guy dedicated for your books, for your bookkeeping, if you know what I mean. Like he's paying attention to your bills, to your taxes, and I don't know what else. I don't know how you say it, but his specialty are bills and taxes. You know, he's the guy who pays everything to the state and pays attention that you paid everything. Don't like kids, but they like me. Ha! I know, same thing. They like me, but I don't like them too much. But they like me, I don't know why. But they really like me. They're all raised wrong now. I know, man. Now it's impossible to raise your child properly in the modern world. It's impossible nowadays. Big punches for Berenchik. Yegit is raining some heavy shots. Well, this kind of reminds me of double pillars. Yegit is attacking, he's throwing all in. Phones nowhere. I know, man. It's almost impossible to raise your kiddo properly. Yeah, nice ones. Nice strikes are landing. Really much nice strikes are landing on both sides, and these two are not gonna backpedal. What a fight! I was thinking that previous fight used to be a fight of the night, but this is a real candidate for the fight of the night. Both Berenchik and Gate were throwing heavy shots, and I believe it's just a matter of time. They have side chicks. Add nature is king. I'll be honest, I only have chicks for combinations. I don't have a serious relationship. I can't, man. It's too like whenever I have a relationship, they try to ban me some certain things from my life. For example, don't stream, don't do this, don't do that, and then I block them in the end. I'm like, you're not going to say what am I going to do for my life. You're not going to affect my job, and they are raised that you should have a state job, that you should have working ethics, etc. I can't tolerate that. Big punches for Berenchik. And more punches to the body. Berenchik is digging deep. Big lefts. Eastern European chicks are actually friendly. I'll tell you one thing. They're trying to stay friends with me by any means necessary. I don't let anybody friend zone me. If I'm your friend, you get blocked. I mean, if you're a chick, for example, and I like a chick and she says, no, we are just friends, I'm like, okay, and I block her. I interrupt any connection instantly. If she friend zones me, I interrupt any contact. I block her everywhere. I mean, she can to chat for it. Well, they are going to start, oh, I'm not ready for relationship, I can't do relationship, you're a good boy, etc. And then they find the boyfriend, they're like, I liked him. And now, what I do? You say, we can only be friends, block. But I didn't mean to do that, block. No, I'm blocking. If you fail at that once, that is unforgivable. I don't have tolerance for that anymore. Used to have more tolerance when I was younger, but now we are only friends. Fine, you're gonna get blocked. Let's see how are we gonna be friends. Slovakia, they're all in good shape in the restaurants, pubs, casinos. Oh, that's nice. I need to turn off the air conditioner. They're dangerous cunts. I don't take it too far. I know, man. Majority of them are dangerous. Like, that's the culture, I guess. It has something to do with the culture, I guess. Alright. I don't know who won. Was a close fight according to my mind. We're gonna see. Really, we're gonna see who won. Feed me hot dogs. Feed me hot dogs. That's MMA joy. Feed me hot dogs. Feed me hot dogs. Yeah, man. Feed me hot dogs. Berinchik won. Denis Berinchuk won. Concentration curls with the dumbbell. I do this. Yes, I know this. These are concentration curls. I know that drill. Yes, I do. Nice drill, though. If you're asking me, very nice drill. Adam Hamed gonna fight next. He's gonna fight some guy from Czech Republic, I think. Wrestling for seniors. Smith Jubeng. That is also gonna. Oh, I didn't know that one. Smith Jubeng also gonna. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Smith Jubeng too. Unfortunately, it goes head to head with the UFC Paris, so I won't be able to cover it. But again, that's all part of the game, I guess. Yeah, I know concentration quills. I know these drills. Oh man, maybe I should rest a bit. At least a bit. Don't remember when was the last time that I had 2K on the stream. Didn't happen long time ago. It didn't happen. But I'm still not saying, feed me hot dogs. Made a lot of money betting MMA this week. Back to work with Road to UFC tomorrow. I will cover Road to UFC. I will be airing it. Congrats, man. I'm like, I didn't lose, didn't win. Like, my money is 2 out of 3. My money was, at one spot. But congrats on betting on MMA. Way to go, fella. So glad you made a great job. I will wake up for Road to UFC. Are there any locks on the Road to UFC card? Let me see who's fighting. Gonna tell you right now. Need to see who's fighting. Zhu Rong should be a lock. Shin Haraguchi should be a lock. Jia Yi should be a lock. So, Zhu Rong should be a lock. Shin Haraguchi should be a lock. And Jia Yi should be a lock. Yes, I'm recommending calf raises. It's a very, very powerful exercise. To level up your calves, yes. To level up your calf muscles. Hope it's one of the best ways to level up your calves. Man, tonight I'm doing really well with subscribers. Believe it or not, today I got 22 subscribers. This hasn't happened to me like in a very, very, very long time. To get that many subscribers in just one day. Hard work will pay off sooner or later. Maybe I'm destined to be a star. Who knows? I hope I will be back to refing next week. Your thumbnail is looking awesome. That helps with getting new viewers. You think so? Oh, nice. Well, I'm trying to experiment, I was having older thumbnails. For predictions, I'm not allowed to change thumbnails because I have some things that I'm following with my sponsor, but I'm like for live events, I'm trying to do some changes, and I got a green light to try to manipulate with those things, and I'm hoping these views are gonna come more and more. Thoughts create reality. Don't change or sell out, though, lad. Fake it till you make it. I will, man. I'm so glad. I'm like, I don't remember when was the last time that I had 2K views. I really don't remember when was the last time I had 2K views. via like one live. I really don't remember when that happened, but it seems Dubois is preparing. We will grind even harder, fellas. I promise you that we will grind even harder. I'm willing to fight even harder. Any predictions up? I didn't make road to UFC predictions because I was unsure until the last moment who's gonna fight. But we'll see. Any predictions? I will make predictions on Monday, I think. Like for weekend, it's a bit too stressful for me. Really, it really is a bit too stressful for me. Bit too stressful and too harsh for me in the first place. This looking like a 2K. I'm really looking to capitalize on it. Trying to battle it out. When this event finishes, I might be having... was Ian Gary performing good? Oh yes, he was very good. He was very, very good. I will take a look. How do you handle being a celebrity with so many fans? Is it difficult? It can be. Sometimes it can be pretty much nerve-wracking. No, people are humping you in the street. They like wanna take picture with you, wanna take a photo. That's sometimes it's annoying. I like being alone, honestly, because sometimes it can really be annoying. I'm I'm very much introverted person, so sometimes it can be very much annoying to me. Wojtek Hrdy is going to fight. Adam Hamed. Yeah, Wojtek Hrdy is fighting Adam Hamed. That must be hard dealing with fans all the time. You know, like few times it happened that people were recognizing me in the street, and I didn't know who they are. Look at this guy. He's same like his father. It was nerve-wracking, not gonna lie. It annoyed me. Really much annoyed me. 5 to 10 for Adam Hamed, 5 to 10 for Wojtek Hrdy. Oh man, 5 to 10 and they are fighting at 139. Ouch. Wojtek Hrdy is only 17 years old, and Adam Hamed is making his pro debut. Assume this is gonna be a 4-round fight. I sent you Tony Aggressive Defense explained there. Watch it when you have free time. Will do when I finish stream, I promise. Adam Hamed is making his professional debut. Wojtek Hrdy is having a score of 1-2, 1 KO. Oh man, Wojtek Hrdy is only 17 years old, already fighting in the co-main event of the evening. These two kids are gonna smash each other. Hrdy is only 17 years old, and Hamed is not that young. At least we're pushing everything to the next level, my dear fellas. Literally everything. Here comes Vojtek. Oh man, only 17 years of age. 1-2, 1 KO. Adam Hamed making his professional debut. Yeah, sometimes it can be pretty much nerve-wracking when people recognize you in the street. It can be annoying, not gonna lie. It can be very, very annoying, but some people find it sweet and humble and nice, etc. But I'm getting very much irritated by that. It irritates me a lot. I just want peace in life. That is all I'm striving for. Peace. Peace is all I want, believe it or not. All I want in my life is peace. Alright, here comes Adam Hamed. Honestly, this guy is making his professional debut. I haven't watched him before, but as a son of Nassim Hamed, he is already in the co-main event of the evening. And imagine Wojtek Hrdy. The guy is only 17 years old and he is fighting in the co-main event of the evening. How nut is that? Let's go. Adam Hamed, the son of Nassim Hamed. His father used to be a great boxer. Let's see whether he's talented or not. I really wonder whether he's talented or not to become as famous as his father. I really hope he will be able to become like his father. His father used to be a legend, and legends hardly die. Legends never die, if you know what I mean by that. To be honest, I have a lot of views on these boxing lives, which kind of shocks me in the first place. Didn't expect to get that many views on boxing, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. I would definitely agree with that aspect of the game. Thank you. I'm telling you, fans can be nerve-wracking sometimes. Sometimes it's good. I mean, sometimes that is fun. But sometimes it's like, sometimes I just don't want to disappear into the ground. I just want to fall into the ground sometimes. When they recognize me and I don't know who they are, I just want to disappear into the ground. Sometimes it's very, very annoying. But only sometimes. Some people like it, there are people who love attention, etc. Some people are simply attention seekers by nature. Me, just not that type of a guy. Adam Hamed fighting out of Dubai, United Arab Emirates. He is making his professional debut tonight. Oh man, I don't know how can you live in Dubai. I would go wild. Yeah, I would go wild if I lived in Dubai. It could have never been my choice. Okay, they touch gloves. I really wonder how are they gonna do it. How do you have time for all the women? I'm not responding to their messages, that's how. I mean, many women are writing to me, but I mostly don't respond to. Most of them, I don't respond to the messages. I don't have time for all of them, nor I wanna have time. I don't even wanna have time. That makes sense. I don't respond to most of messages. Let's see. Hamed is digging with the jab. He is lefty. Wojtek Hrdy is lefty too. They are sending me tons of messages. But they are simply annoying, man. Like, that is pretty annoying sometimes. I'm just being realistic. It can be very annoying. I'm not trying to be negative but I'm just being honest. Ladies, pretty much a chat. Oh yeah. More punches to the body for Hamed. Imagine what is MMA Guru doing. How is he dealing with all the attention? I wonder. I really wonder how is MMA Guru dealing with all the attention. Because he is getting like 100 times of my attention. It seems Hamed keeps marching forward, but Wojtek Hrdy is dealing well. MMA Guru is a bit chubby and Jewish though. Ah, yeah, but he's got status, man. Guru doesn't leave the house, he's scared. Really? I would rather be a Bulgarian Chad, thank you. Guru doesn't leave his house. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these Georgian fans might intercept him somewhere. More punches for Hamed. Hamed is digging deep. Very technical fighting by Adam Hamed. His opponent is on the fence. More uppercuts. Hrdy is eating shot after shot. He's still in the game though. Big lats for Hrdy. Oh! They threw in the towel. Hamed with a surrender. Hot dogs. Yeah. Guru says he has only left the house once in 3 years, if not going to the store. Very sad, actually. Feed me hot dogs. When did he say that? So he's only leaving the house when he's going to the store. How is he raising money? Is he going to the bank? I mean, he needs to raise the bank. He needs to raise the money in the bank. In the bank, he was also moving. So, yeah, I heard that he is investing into real estate, though. So Guru is not leaving his house at all. Ouch, man, that's sad. That's actually very sad. You can do everything online. I didn't know that. So he's only going to the store and that's it. When he was moving to the house, he left his previous house and that's it. I didn't know you can do everything online. I mean, in my state, there are some things you can do online, some things you can't do online. I'm going to my MMA classes, but I don't like drink or something like that, no. But I'm visiting my MMA classes on a regular basis. I'm really trying to visit them. They threw in the towel for Wojtek Hrdy and sad ending. Very much sad ending of this fight. Feed me hot dogs. Yeah, I liked it better when you physically had to go in person. I know, me too. Me too. I also like when I had to go in person. I also like going in person. For example, when I want to raise money that I earn on YouTube, I need to go to ATM, but I can do it at any ATM from my bank. So literally, if there is any ATM from my bank, I can do it. That's not a problem. Feed me hot dogs. So Guru is scared, huh? He is scared of those crazy Georgian fans that somebody might attack him in the street. Well, he took his hat off. He took his cap off, so now they know how he looks. It's gonna be more problems for Guru because now people know how he looks. I got milk, baby. Hey, do you remember when doggies were begging me to send them money for their baby's milk? Do you remember that? I need money for my baby's milk. You've got 13.1k subscribers. You can surely send me that. You know, the point was I had the money, but I don't want to send it to them. Because they are idiots. They can't work and they don't want to work. They are just making children, issuing orders to their wives, and they don't want to work. They want to dominate. They are like, in my state, we say they are behaving like gypsies. They don't want to work, they don't want to pay taxes, and they want to be, they want to be supported by anybody. But I'm not going to give you my money, you stupid doggies. I don't have much though. I live averagely. I'm like, I don't have much, I don't have little. I'm like average guy. But I would never ever give money to any doggy. Never ever. Even if you're dying in the street, you stupid doggies, I would have never given you money. Burger King. Yeah, just saying. I would have never given money for stupid doggies. Never ever. You can die, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you can die, I don't give a fuck. Because you are stupid doggies. Did I make your stupid kids? No, I didn't. Am I issuing orders to your wives? No, I don't. So what? You think if you can dominate inside of your four walls, then you can dominate on my channel? Well, you can't. Nobody can dominate on my channel. Especially not doggies. Especially not idiots who have lousy lives and do nothing in their lives. You are losers, you doggy idiots. You can do whatever you want. You can threaten the way you want. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. There is nothing you can do. There is literally nothing you can do. I'm not afraid of your death threats. Number one. And number two, come here. Fulfill your threats. Yeah, Guru was leaving his house when he was recording that video. And he was recording that video of, a guy with a cap. Here is Jake Paul. So Guru never leaves his house. I had no idea about that. Really had no idea. Doggies are also hiding in their caves. Just to confirm that. They are also hiding in their caves. Because they have no balls to confront me. They have no balls to fly to my state and confront me. They are only threatening. And they are big pussies. I can tell you that. Not big pussies, but big, big pussies. But again, I'm hoping. I'm hoping to grow, man. Sometimes it can be very, very hard. But for this boxing event, many people were watching me, and I'm pleasantly surprised. No, really, I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm very much positively surprised. So, Guru is only leaving his house when going to the store, huh? Why is Jake Paul here? I don't know. Got no idea. Maybe because he's waiting for something to happen? I was thinking he's a cruiserweight prospect, not a heavyweight prospect. Maybe a cruiserweight could transition to heavyweight, you never know what is the story behind it. Jake Paul only fights non-boxers and fighters significantly smaller and older than him. Only real boxer he fought was Tommy Fury. Many don't even think Tommy is a real boxer. No, I also don't think Tommy is a real boxer, Usman. I also don't think Tommy is a real boxer. I don't even consider him a real boxer in the first place. But yeah, I don't consider him a boxer in the first place. It's true that he has never fought real guys. Guys, get him back shortly. This is not starting yet. Here I am. It seems Usyk versus Dubois is heading into a more better phase. I hope this match gonna come to fruition ASAP, like fighters making the walkout. Yeah, fighters are making the ring walks. Let's go. Oh yeah, the first fighter is making a walk. And the first fighter who's gonna make the walk is Daniel Dubois. Yeah, here comes Daniel Dubois. It's gonna be Daniel Dubois though. And Daniel Dubois is looking very much ready. I'm wondering if he can give a hard time to Usyk. Really wondering if he can give a hard time to Usyk. I'm looking forward to it. Dynamite, Dubois. Here we go. The fight is gonna get underway pretty much swiftly, quickly. Yeah, I have my own dojo. Have my own legacy too. Need to recover my tendon in the first place, then I will see where could I go and how. Mike Buffer is announcing Usyk versus Dubois. Now Usyk gonna make a ring walk. Dubois walkout music. Yeah, walkout music is funny. Let's see Usyk's walkout music. This victory will be for my people, says Usyk. For your people, huh? Well, we're about to see whether it's gonna be for your people or for something different, for some different purpose, but we're about to see. Really much about to see which one gonna get down underway. 2.4k views on one live stream. That's a great result. I'm actually very much impressed. Believe I did a good job, especially in this one. Thank you for 13.6k subs. Really means a lot to me. Here comes Oleksandr Usyk. Oh man. Is this a professional singer? Oh, professional singer. This is a Ukrainian song. I don't understand Ukrainian. There is still time for Usyk. Yeah, there is still time for him. His vocal music is pretty much nice, really much nice looking. Oleksandr Usyk. Jake Paul is half Polish. Really? Didn't know that. I was thinking he is a pure American. I really had no idea about that. Daniel Dubois versus Oleksandr Usyk. He is gonna take place. National anthems, huh? Nice one. Nice performance. Really much of a nice performance, got to say. Elena Margalieva is singing. I don't know the Ukrainian anthem. Look at Usyk's mouthpiece. Seems there are many Ukrainians in the crowd. Yeah, Slava Ukraini. Usyk is fighting for his people. Dubois is fighting to win the title. This is going to be amazing. Going to be an amazing combat, not gonna lie. Is it gonna turn into a slow paced fight? Honestly, got no idea. Don't even know what to think in the first place. Believe this could be a good fight. If you're asking me, really believe it could be a good fight. Stanley Christodoulou from South Africa, Leszek Jakowiak from Poland, and Pavel Kardini from Poland are the judges. The referee in charge of this contest is Luis Pabon, out of Puerto Rico. Population of Ukrainians in Poland is the highest in Europe, so this fight is logical in this location. Yeah, I know there are many Ukrainians in Poland right now. No, there are so many Ukrainians because of the war and everything that goes on right now. Which reminds me, I should have checked. I should have checked. Yeah, before there was also highest. This location makes sense, perfectly makes sense if you're asking me. This location perfectly makes sense. But let's go. I am very pleased with how many views I've got. Oleksandr Usyk versus Daniel Dubois. Unfortunately, the fight cannot take place in Ukraine because of the war. But Poland is a good location. They touch gloves. Let's go. Let's see how this can play out. Plus, there is plenty from. Plus, there is plenty fly from UK to Wrocław. Yeah, let's go. The fight is on. Round one gets underway. Dubois is trying to march forward. Usyk is trying to hide behind the jab, keeping his left hand high. Dubois is keeping his right high. Big right for Dubois. Another big right for Dubois. Dubois is really digging deep with those strikes. Massive left hand's been thrown by Daniel Dubois. Big left hand for Dubois. Usyk is marching forward. A lot of feinting on the end of Usyk, but he is keeping his left arm tucked to the chin. Not much action in the first round. Punch to the body for Dubois, but really not much action in the first. Big left for Dubois. Another right hand to the body. Dubois is really trying to create some damage here. Left hand for Usyk. Not much action in the first. Usyk is just hiding behind those jabs. He is not a knockout artist. He is a very technical boxer as well as you know. And he'll be looking to capitalize on this technical warfare. Big left hand for Usyk. Very much boring round one. One of the most boring rounds I have seen in my whole life. Man, such a boring fight this is. So fucking boring fight. How boring this fight is. Alright, let's get back into round 2. Let's go. Big right hand for Dubois. Oh man, how boring this fight is. Usyk with a big left finally. Another big left for Usyk. Usyk keeps trying to capitalize on it. Finally a bit better pace for Usyk. But Dubois unloaded a big left hand. Also, we see a cut here on Usyk's face. Big right for Dubois. 1, 2, 3 for Dubois. Dubois is a powerhouse, that's true. But these are heavyweights, you know, any strike could put you to sleep. Big left again. Another big left. Excellent uppercut for Dubois. Big left for Usyk. Usyk is really trying so hard to march forward. This round was better than round 1. At least we've seen some action. Round 1 was super annoying. Is this fight taking place under the open sky of Wrocław? It seems it's raining. Looks to me like it's raining. Usyk keeps marching forward. More strikes for Usyk. Well, the fight looks pretty much boring, pretty much as a stalemate, but so far Usyk is at least trying to push the pace. Such a technical performance on the end of Usyk. Big left hand for Dubois. Oh, it was a low blow. Accidental foul though. Dubois keeps attacking to the legs. And now he is digging to the stomach. These two guys are really trading some nice power bombs right now. Come on, Dubois, land the big one, man. Do it already. He misses with the right. Usyk is moving sideways pretty much nice, and his lateral moves are good. Dubois finally lands few jabs. He needs one powerhouse, one power bomb. Yes, Dubois' only chance is one big shot. I don't think he's gonna land one big shot anytime soon. Well, at least I don't think he will. Come on, Dubois, let's go, man. Let's go, fella. Teach him a lesson. Dubois is looking too shy against this guy. I don't know why, but Dubois is a bit shy on his strikes. He is. I have a feeling he's backpedaling. I have a feeling he is not doing what he should to win this fight easy squeezy. For some reason, Dubois is a bit shy on the trades. Big left hand for Usyk. And punch to the body for Dubois. Usyk is changing levels nicely. Unfortunately, Usyk won every single round. I hope Dubois is gonna do something or he's gonna lose. Oh yeah, let's go. Usyk keeps backpedaling. I haven't seen Dubois landing big bombs. Excellent uppercut to the body, but Dubois is known for big bombs, but it's so hard to equalize that on Oleksandr Usyk. Big jab by Dubois. Another big left right for Usyk. Now Dubois keeps marching forward. Good strikes for Dubois. Usyk with a big left right. Nice punches for Dubois. Usyk again with big left right. Another left right for Usyk. Usyk with another body shot. Oh man, are we going to see some noise on the end of Usyk? I'm really wondering. Dubois misses with a weaving overhand left. Unfortunately, Dubois keeps missing all over the place. Usyk digs to the body. Big left right for. Oh, 1-2 Dubois. Another left right for Usyk. Usyk is digging deep. Big left hands. Unfortunately for Dubois, Usyk won another round. Dubois will have to change something if he thinks to win in the fight. Otherwise, he's gonna get smoked. Yeah, otherwise he's gonna get smoked. He's getting smoked already. What am I saying? The guy's getting smoked already. But I can always say, feed me hot dogs. Feed me hot dogs. Feed me hot dogs. Usyk is so far doing a good job defensively. It seems it's raining in Wroclaw, but the crowd doesn't care. Fight under the open sky, so what? Usyk with a big left right. Another big left right for Usyk. Usyk is trying to capitalize on it. Whoa! Body punch for Dubois! Or was it a nut shot? No, it actually was a nut shot. Ouch, it was a nut shot. I thought for a second it was a body punch, but it was a nut shot. This is Dubois' second nut shot. I think the referee might actually warn Dubois for this. It was a powerful nut shot. It really was a powerful nut shot. Maybe the referee could issue a warning to Dubois. Ouch, it was an uppercut straight to the nuts. Man, I hope Usyk will be able to continue. But this was a powerful nut shot. Really much powerful nut shot. Landed right on the button. This one really landed right on the button. Powerful nut shot, a blow to the nards. Oh yeah. Think the referee is gonna warn the ball now. Alright, let's see. More punches to the body for Dubois. Big right hand, Dubois is advancing. keeps digging to the body. He's trying to work his body. Uppercut to the body for Dubois. Big left hand. Well, Usyk is in pain right now. That could be his only opportunity. But another nut shot and Dubois could be in danger. Good lefts for Dubois. And another good left hand. Well, Dubois is working on the body, that's good, but the problem is uppercut to the body for Dubois. Usyk keeps complaining again. I haven't seen this one land into the nards. I just have to say that Dubois is doing a good job with these level changes. Question is, how long can he do it? Another body shot for Dubois. Big left missed for Usyk. Dubois' uppercuts to the body are doing actually pretty much nice job. Big left for Usyk. Now Usyk is attacking. Usyk is on the run right now, Dubois, Oleksandr. Big left hand. Actually, really big left hand for Usyk. More uppercuts for Usyk landing. Another big left for Usyk. Big left. Wow! It's the end of the round. Both fighters are looking pretty angry. I like to see a heated atmosphere. It's very much heated nowadays here. Very, very much heated. And these two want to decapitate each other. That's good because this is a championship bout. And we want to see some blood, but only thing we've seen was a nut shot. An imperfected nut shot. Back on the jab. Yeah, when we're already talking about that, have you seen how Dubois landed a big nut shot to Oleksandr Usyk? Now that's funny. Usyk's nuts are brutally beaten. No. Well, you can rewatch when you have time. I promise to watch the videos you sent before I go to sleep. I promise I will watch that. Usyk is marching forward. Big left for Usyk. I'm already getting very sleepy. But I need to endure until the end of the match. Big lefts for Usyk. Yeah, won't be disappointing ones. Funny. No. I know it won't be. Big jabs for Usyk. Excellent left hand for Usyk. Good counter. Usyk smells the blood, but he doesn't want to engage. Dubois misses with a big right. More punches for Dubois here. Dubois with the left hand. Left right for Dubois. Another body shot. Dubois is trying to hide behind those body shots. He's trying to create an opening. Big left hand for Dubois. Usyk is trying to march forward. Big left hand again. Big jab for Dubois. Another big jab. Big left hand again. Again big left for Dubois. Usyk, he has to fight more aggressively. Man, this is such a slow-paced fight. I understand it's a 12-rounder, but this is such a slow-paced fight. Punch to the body for Dubois, but Usyk covers up nicely. Big right hand for Dubois. Excellent left hand. 6 rounds left. I believe this fight could go full distance, but still have Usyk up on the scorecards. Still have Usyk massively up on the scorecards. 23 subscribers today. Don't remember when I got that many in one day. But if I don't remember, that's good. I really don't remember when that happened. Well, it hasn't been recently. The maximum of subscribers I've got in one day was, I think, 40 one day or 30. Never got too many. No, actually, maximum was 120 when the MMA guru recommended me. One day, yeah, I got 120 when the MMA guru recommended me. It happened only once in one day, but normally outside of that, it was 30, 40 subs. More jabs for Dubois. Big jabs for Dubois again. Usyk is marching forward, 1-2 for Usyk. Usyk digs to the body, Dubois fires back with a counter. Fighters are inside the clinch. Big left hand for Dubois. Punch to the body for Oleksandr Usyk. Another punch to the body. Yeah, Usyk is making some waves here. But so far this fight doesn't look too much on the rails. It's actually a very boring fight so far. Usyk is fighting very, very technically, and his opponent, I don't even know what to say for his opponent. Technical warfare, yes. Extremely technical warfare. Usyk moving to the left. 1-2 for Usyk. Again, left-right for Usyk. Another big left-right. More big lefts for Usyk. Now more big lefts for Usyk. Is it gonna be enough to rock Dubois? I don't think so. Dubois is going under those strikes. Big left hook for Dubois. Usyk is missing with his wide hooks. Strange. He rarely throws wide strikes. Big left lands for Usyk. He's rarely throwing wide strikes. Big left for Usyk again. And again big left. Dubois is hitting shot after shot. So far looking pretty nice. Let's go, fellas. Only 5 more rounds. Alright. I'll confess I'm a bit tired now. Heading into round 8. Okay, off we go. Big left, right for Usyk. Usyk keeps digging deep. Big left. Big right hand for Dubois. Oh, now we're feeling some violent punches on both sides. Well, at least these two are gonna fight. Punch to the body for Dubois. More punches to the body for Dubois. Well, Dubois keeps landing those jabs he digs to the body. Another jab to the body for Dubois. Big right hands for Dubois. Big left hand for Usyk, followed by big right. Usyk doing a good job, missing with the big left. A nice punch to the body for Usyk. Big right hand for Usyk. This boxing match not looking bad at all. These two definitely trying to capitalize on it. Usyk looking for the finish. Down the bar goes. Usyk could try to finish the fight. Saved by the bell. Dubois was smart. Saved by the bell. He intentionally didn't get up because he knew he was going to be saved by the bell. Very intelligent decision by Dubois. Okay, let's see. Usyk is trying to march forward. Well, he scored a knockdown in the previous round, so why is Usyk constantly protesting about this? Big right for Dubois. Usyk could have scored a knockout in the previous round if it was a bit longer. But now, oh, big left. Again, big left for Usyk. Dubois is in defense. Usyk is looking for the opening. Dubois defending himself nicely, but his nose is bleeding. Usyk keeps missing with those big punches. Excellent right hook for Usyk. Down Dubois goes again. That's it. That's it. Usyk won. Easy squeezy win for Usyk. Usyk via KO TKO in round 9. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for supporting me. But now it's time to go to sleep. I'm already very tired. Time to hit the hay tomorrow. Road to UFC. Off we go. Night night.